We'll get started in a second here, y'all. All right, yeah, we're gonna get started.
No more heroes, it's hero the king. You can't tell nobody but yourself. Nothing less to do.
Travis, it's kill or be killed.
All right. Hopefully this fixes itself. Nope. Okay, I got it. Okay, cool. I was wondering if the camera was gonna just not work today. But yeah, thank you guys so much for getting through that starting soon screen. Nia, congratulations on being first to get here. I think this is up a little too high. Let me just do one of those. Slight tilt should be fine. But today we're going to be discussing some more gaming news. Hopefully today we're going to be finishing Black Myth Wukong, since we are in the final chapter. We're pretty much almost Wukong at this point, I think. That's what this game has you doing, becoming a reincarnation of him. Not sure how that all works and how that all manages to be a thing. But the game so far has been beautiful. The art has been great. The boss fights have been dope, if not a little annoying at times. And for the most part, I've enjoyed the journey every step of the way. But you guys know how we do things by now. The first couple things we got to talk about some gaming news, especially like since there's a lot that's been going on in the gaming space. The main thing is a whole team of developers just walked off the job today. Like an entire team, not like a sub genre of a team of developers. The whole team, the whole group, everybody just quit, just left at once. And I think this is a sign of things to come. Who knows? Maybe it could be, maybe it couldn't be. But let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. So let me zoom in so you guys can actually see the article. The entire staff of the beloved game publisher Annapurna Interactive has reportedly resigned. The staff reportedly tried to spin out the company into an independent entity, but negotiations broke down. So this is a company that's famous for publishing indie hits like Stray, Outer Wilds, Gorgoa, Neon White, What Remains of Edith Finch, and many more. And it may not even be the same company anymore. Probably not, since everybody walked off the job. Which in this economy is understandable. But Bloomberg reports that the entire staff of Annapurna Interactive, the gaming division of Megan Ellison's Annapurna, has resigned after failing to convince Ellison to let them sign off on its games division into a new company. Well, sign off its games division into a new company. And IGN is also corroborating the report. All 25 members of the Annapurna Interactive team collectively resigned. Former President Nathan Gary and staffers told Bloomberg that this is one of the hardest decisions we have ever had to make, and we did not take this action lightly. I don't know how badly you have to mess up to get a whole team of developers to resign, but this is a sign that things are not going well. Apparently last week, the Hollywood Reporter said that Gary and the co-heads of Annapurna Interactive, Deborah Mars and Nathan Vella, will be leaving. THR has also reported that Annapurna plan to integrate its in-house gaming operations with the rest of Annapurna's divisions, which include film, TV, and theater. Hector Sanchez, who most recently headed up Unreal Engine's games business at Epic Games and is an Annapurna Interactive co-founder, announced last month that he would be president of Interactive and New Media Annapurna. And Annapurna Pictures, the company's film arm, has won countless awards for a variety of films, including Her, American Hustle, and Zero Dark 30, and a company that only been expanding its ambitions alongside its video game publishing hot streak. In 2020, Annapurna also announced that it would be developing its own games too, launched an in-house animation division in 2022, one that soon announced a movie based on Stray, which that sounds like that would have been dope. Annapurna Pictures produced the excellent film Nimona for Netflix, and it just last month partnered with Remedy Entertainment to begin exploring film and TV adaptations of Control and Alan Wake. It just all sounds like it could have been dope, which is unfortunate. You never want to hear that things have gotten so bad at the company or negotiations broke down so badly that a whole team of developers had to leave, or that a team of developers got laid off, or people being taken advantage of. You never want to hear about these kinds of things in the gaming industry, and it's so sad. This is becoming more and more commonplace in the industry. And apparently this year, Annapurna Interactive published Lorelei and the Laser Eyes and Open Worlds. Upcoming games include its own developed Blade Runner 2033 Labyrinth, as well as Ghost Bike and Wander Stop. Oh my goodness. And it just goes on to add that the statement that was made to Bloomberg about how all 25 staffers resigned was added. But geez, man, that is interesting. Also, another thing too, speaking of layoffs and developers leaving and resigning, Microsoft Gaming's post-acquisition bloodletting continues as 650 more staff are set to be laid off for sustainable future growth. And an article says this has got to stop at some point, right? But Microsoft will soon, depending on when this latest round of layoffs are actioned, have let go over 2,500 total staff since purchasing Activision Blizzard for $69 billion. This was originally what I was worried about, that this deal was getting too big and too expensive and they wouldn't be able to recoup their losses immediately. So somebody else was going to have to shift the blame or take the blame or be the scapegoat, like other developers, other teams, things of that nature. But an internal memo shared by IGN states that 650 workers across mostly corporate and supporting functions will be laid off. In an email sent to staff, head of Xbox Phil Spencer noted that the removals were part of aligning our post-acquisition team structure and managing our business. I think this is just corporate jargon for we couldn't afford it. But hey, you know. I know that this is difficult news to hear, Spencer continues, we are deeply grateful for the contributions of our colleagues who are learning that they are impacted. In the US, we're supporting them with exit packages that include severance, extended healthcare, and outplacement services to help with their transition. Outside the US, packages will differ according to location. I hope they're all getting those types of same benefits though. Probably not, but it would be nice. After stating that the cuts, again, 650 jobs worth of them, somehow make Microsoft's corporate and supporting teams of resources are aligned for sustainable future growth, Spencer specifically mentions that no games, devices, or experiences are being canceled and no studios are being closed as part of these adjustments today. I think they realized how much backlash they kept getting for closing studios, firing developers, and making smaller teams and canceling gaming projects. Because it's already a bad look once you grab a bunch of these companies just to sunset the companies that end up making the games in the first place. It's not really a good look, and it's truly unfortunate, man. But going on, invoking sustainable growth after a $69 billion acquisition has a grim pang of irony to it, especially since said acquisition was followed by a shock of 1,900 layoffs across Xbox's gaming division in January. The closure of 4 studios, including Arcane Austin, Tango Gameworks in May, the latter of which has been picked up by Krafton. In a Bloomberg report that stated more cuts were on the way, wherein Matt Booty, I still can't get over his name, likened the company's stretched thin staff to peanut butter on bread. What? Spencer finished his memo with further platitudes like, I know that going through more changes like this is hard, but even in the most trying times, this team has been able to come together and show one another care and kindness as we work to continue delivering for our players. We appreciate your support as we navigate these changes, and we thank you for your compassion and respect to each other. It's a particularly grim time for the industry at large, well, industry writ large. I don't know if this is a typo. From January 2023 to January 2024, over 16,000 developers have lost their jobs, a number that has only grown since. Restructuring, of course, isn't unheard of, especially after large acquisitions. Sometimes you'll wind up with duplicate positions, particularly in central roles like corporate and supporting ones mentioned here. Even if that's the case, it's an extra sting after the brutal beginning the new Microsoft owns Blizzard World. Yeah, that's weird. Let me see what else we got here. I think this is now a big argument for game preservation that people have been talking about over and over for the last year, it feels like, or a few months. Everybody's starting to become hip and aware of the fact that you don't actually own the games you buy nowadays, unless you have a physical copy, and even then, sometimes it's still a little dicey. Oh my god, that was loud. Turn on my phone. But Concord is now being removed from PlayStation Network accounts, and people are being reminded that in this digital age, we own nothing. So Sony's ill-fated multiplayer shooter Concord has been removed from sale and had its servers shut down, while players across PS5 and PC are receiving refunds. Now Concord content is being removed from consoles that had it installed. Players who bought the digital version of Concord from the PlayStation Store are now being notified that Sony has deleted the game from their console. A message prompt reads, "Thank you for being a valued PlayStation customer. Live services for Concord went offline on September 9, 2024. The game is no longer playable, and as a result, we have removed its content from your account." This is why I think like collecting digital copies and physical copies of games are becoming more and more rare, because now Concord, the physical copy of that, is going to become a collector's item. The game is no longer going to exist in any form digitally, right? And the servers are shut down. But if you're one of those people who like collecting game discs or like stacking up a physical collection, like the people who have them all on their bookshelves and everything, just either for like a standpoint for you or to show off to people, this game is going to be that much more expensive to find and buy now if you didn't immediately buy it. What's up, T? Thank you for popping on the YouTube side of things. But the gamer reports that physical copies of Concord continue to allow players to boot the game to the title screen, but players cannot progress further. For digital copies, though, it seems PlayStation is simply wiping the game entirely. When Sony announced that Concord was shut down, the company signaled that this would happen. Sony told fans once their refund went through, they would no longer have access to the game. Many online are pointing out how Sony's ability to wipe content from your console is yet another example of how people do not own the digital content, but merely license it and are beholden to the whims of a giant multinational company like Sony. This is true. Nowadays, if you're buying a digital game, you're buying the license. You're not actually buying the game itself. Whereas if you have a physical copy, if like the game had offline modes and stuff like that, even if they take it off digitally, you can still play it. This is infamously why a lot of people had physical copies of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on the Dreamcast. Because I believe one of the only ways you're able to get it on a 360 was during the Xbox Live Arcade days through digital downloads. I don't remember if it had actual physical copies on the Xbox 360 or PS3. I may or may not be wrong there. But if I remember correctly, one of the last few ways to own it was either to buy the arcade cabinet it came on, or buy a Dreamcast and get it there. If you're lucky enough to catch that rare piece of hardware. That thing must be like $2,000 now. But yeah, we read that. This is nothing new, of course, but the situation surrounding Concord is reminding players of this fact. And this goes on to say when Concord launched, where it debuted and everything else like that. But yeah, and it goes on to talk about Astrobot. So I think we got 2 more articles today, and then we'll get into Wukong, trying to finish that game. I want to keep things kind of short today. I'm sorry that the news is a little grim today. It's just, I wish I could talk about something more positive, but that's just what's happening. But Payday 3, if you guys have been remembering that game has come and is not doing so hot. The game director of Payday 3 is stepping down after a hard first year for the heist game sequel. Starbreeze gets another leadership shakeup following its CEO departure back in March. So they lost the CEO in March, and now they're losing the game director this month. That is unfortunate, man. But, oh my god, I do not know how to pronounce his name. We'll call him Miodrag. He'll be stepping down as a game director of Payday 3, according to an announcement from Starbreeze released earlier today on the official Payday X account. Mio will be stepping away from his former role as game director and focusing his efforts as a designer elsewhere in the project, Starbreeze said. While Payday lead producer Andreas Pinninger and global brand director Almira Listo will be acting as a new creative force behind the upcoming updates. Payday 3's shift in creative leadership comes at the end of a rocky first year for the co-op crime shooter. Catastrophic server woes rendered the game nearly unplayable at release. I remember this. I was one of the very few people who tried booting it up. While misguided progression schemes left players feeling like the sequel was more of a step backwards. As Tyler Culp wrote in our Payday 3 review, attempts to improve the state of affairs just seem to add more dysfunction, as patch deployment issues produced a weeks-long delay for Payday 3's first update. And so, with him stepping down as game director, isn't the first leadership change to come out of the Payday 3 turmoil. In March 2024, 6 months after Payday 3's release, Starbreeze CEO Tobias left the company, and he was seemingly ousted by a frustrated board of directors. Judging from a statement made by Starbreeze chairman Torgny Hellstrom in an accompanying press release, the board's consolidated assessment is that the execution of strategy needs a different leadership. Hellstrom said before his departure, oh my goodness, Salgren had said Payday 3 sales and player counts were at significantly lower levels than we would like. So the game wasn't doing too hot. They were frustrated with their CEO and needed him gone. And while Payday 3's received regular updates and new heists in the months since its disastrous launch period, it struggled to gain any momentum with its player base. By October 2023, its concurrent player counts has sunk below Payday 2's, Jesus Christ, and according to SteamDB have remained lower at every point since. At the time of writing, there are less than 700 players in Payday 3, which is less than 10% of Payday 2's 8,700. Jesus. Yeah, I think... No, this is just a fact. With every game that's been coming out this year, if your game isn't an absolute banger, the first point that it comes out or immediately has an audience, even if you're an already established IP, with how many releases we're getting every day, with how little time, resources, and money that people have access to, if your game isn't good upon release, chances are it's gonna flop. If your game all of a sudden, for any reason whatsoever, becomes worse over time, you're gonna get a lot of people leaving that to go play something else, because we have so many options now. We have so many games coming out every single day. So many things will be released, both single player, multiplayer, co-op, indie, AAA, AA. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And to see like this game sequel, Payday, when did Payday 2 come out? This game is 11 years old. This game came out in Payday 2 came out in 2013. And you mean to tell me your current sequel has less players in a game that came out for more than 10 years ago. I would have fired the CEO too. But that's just unfortunate, man. Like, I wanted Payday 3 to be good. I think most people were about as excited as I was for Payday 3 after so many times of playing Payday 2 and how much DLC and things came out for that game. You're like, okay, what they're gonna do with the heist? Where's the story gonna go? How many different crazy weapons and characters are we gonna get? Like, Payday 2 had a crossover with Scarface, Sons of Anarchy, Hotline Miami, Breaking Bad somewhat, and then quite a few other characters and people and references to different source material that was just in the game. I only say Breaking Bad because the actor who played Gustavo Fring played one of the characters in Payday. Same thing with Sons of Anarchy. I believe Ron Perlman was in there, and they do make a Sons of Anarchy reference. But yeah, you guys get the point. Hotline Miami, a bunch of other things in there as well. But it's just unfortunate, man. And I think the last thing we got to talk about. Meanwhile, if you guys don't know, Borderlands was free with Amazon, the pre-sequel and 2, I think. If you had Prime, you were able to get these games for free. I think you still can get these games for free. Unfortunately about the movie, though, the theatrical run grinds to a halt with just $31 million worldwide, which is barely enough to cover the marketing costs for the movie itself. It's not the worst video game movie ever. It was definitely going to come up in a conversation. Oh, man, why'd they use the screenshot? Theatrical run of the Borderlands film is over, and much like my very brief career as a cook at KFC, it did not end well on nobody's surprise. After flopping badly, and in parentheses, I mean badly, in its opening weekend, oh my goodness. Movie industry research and data firm The Numbers via Forbes says Borderlands managed to draw in a total of just under $31 million globally, a fraction of what it costs to make and market. In some contexts, of course, $31 million is a lot of money. I know if I had $31 million, y'all probably wouldn't be hearing from me for a while. But they said if I had $31 million, for instance, someone else would be writing a story, right? He knows. But in the context of a Hollywood film starring Kate Blanchett, Kevin Hart, Jack Black, and Jamie Lee Curtis, that's something else entirely. Variety estimates that Borderlands flick had a production budget of roughly $115 million, and that the cost another $30 million to promote and distribute. If accurate, and Variety is usually pretty good about these things, that means Borderlands earned just enough in theaters to cover its marketing budget and nothing else. So that's bad, yeah, but how bad is it? With help from Google, the Numbers movie comparison feature, I can tell you this, it's really bad. I present to you an incomplete list of video game movies that made more money than Borderlands. Warcraft, $439 million. Max Payne, $88 million. Doom, $59 million. Street Fighter, $99 million. Not too much on Street Fighter. The movie was bad, but it was a great kind of bad. And I get so sad because the actor who was playing Bison was doing this so his kids could see him on screen, and I believe he was battling a form of cancer at the time. So that movie has like a decent amount of charm to it. Assassin's Creed, $241 million. Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, $336 million. Hitman, $99 million. Mortal Kombat, but Mortal Kombat is actually good, $122 million. Yeah, CGI is not aged the best. Need for Speed, $194. Five Nights at Freddy's, $297. Uncharted, $401 million. You guys get the point. One big budget, big-ish cast Hollywood film Borderlands managed to beat, which I bring up only because I paid good money to see it in theaters and I'm still sore about the whole thing, is Wing Commander. I don't even know what that movie is. But apparently that bumbled up to $11.5 million globally, and he's surprised it did that well. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Some small solace for Borderlands amidst all this wailing and gnashing of box office receipts. It at last handily beat anything ever done by Uwe Boll, the infamously bad director of infamously bad video game films who dunked on the film. In August, Boll's House of the Dead, apparently his biggest success, earned just $14 million globally at the box office. On the other hand, his production budget was reportedly just $7 million. Perhaps a better example is his later flick, In the Name of a King, a Dungeon Siege tale, which somehow starred Jason Statham. I remember this movie. I didn't know that was a video game movie. Yeah, but it had people like Ron Perlman, Claire Forlani, Matthew Lillard, Ray Liotta, Burt freaking Reynolds. Pulled in just about the same amount of money as the box office as House of the Dead on a $60 million production. Win some, lose some. But yeah, Apparently, there's some hope that Borderlands will recoup at least some of its production on direct home streaming services, which is unceremoniously relegated to just 3 weeks after its theatrical debut. Enough to turn it into a moneymaker? Well, no, but sometimes slightly less awful than it could have been is the best you're gonna do. Yeah, I sincerely hope nobody here ends up paying money to see this movie. Pirate it, watch it on a friend's dime. Don't go to the theaters and see this movie. Even if you're a Borderlands fan, like a Borderlands stan, it would be a disservice to you. It's just not good. But yeah, that's all the news I got for you guys today. We're gonna end up starting up Wukong, trying to get through the game, trying to beat it today. We're gonna see how that goes. Let me actually start up the game here. But I hope you guys are all having a great day. Sorry the news is a little bit more pessimistic today, but I'm able to find more articles that are more positive, I would absolutely love to. We're just gonna wait for this game to start. Cool. Let's continue the journey. All right. Oops, didn't want to rest there. Where are we going? I want to see if we need to fight this guy over here. Gotta adjust my seat slightly. Okay. So the last boss we beat, I think, was that rhino. Want to see if we have to fight this person. Oh my goodness. Did not take too kindly to that. Yo, whoa, oh my goodness. Thank you for the sub, Wolf. Mans did finally get up. Thank goodness for all this extra stamina. Whoa! Oh, yo. You know, I thought about that it may have been an AoE thing, but I wasn't paying too much attention. Let me zoom in slightly. There we go. You guys should be able to see me a little clearer. 40 hours a week now? Nice, nice. You talk about at work, right? Disposable income acquired? Dope. Was not expecting that. Love that for you. Oh, he's up now. Oh God. Right. Oh, we might have to hit him in his head. That's a wide AoE. Oh. Okay. Try dodging. That gym has got to be important. Hit him with the transformation. The thing I like about this transformation is that he makes himself invulnerable. If I could get to him. Let me just de-transform. All right. Don't even know if we technically have to do that. What's up, Sonic? Hope you're doing well. Ooh, let me see. I haven't yet. I'm just going around looking for different things. Just trying to finish this game. Just trying to finish this game, Sonic. think we're getting closer and closer. Oh, is that his actual staff? Yeah, so probably gotta come back then. Is there anything else around here to find though as a secret? That's pretty cool. Yeah, so it looks like we gotta actually go back and fight the other bosses. I do like how the music started getting hype and started playing there though. Let me just use this item. I appreciate that, Wolf, but let me figure that out. Let me figure that out. Yeah, I try to keep the back seating to a minimum. I don't like, even if it's something I may need to know, I'd rather like figure that out, experience that on my own. Like I try not to have people guiding me or hold my hand through it. Not saying that's what you're doing. I do appreciate the advice. I've just had to tell like quite a few people about that. For that coming through, it's like, you need this item, you gotta do this. I'm like, nah, let me figure that out. I'm gonna do my own thing. And most of the time I end up not really needing them. Like when people have like say like use certain items for this boss or this boss, I ended up beating every single boss without having to use any other item. Okay. Bruh. Yeah, I'm assuming he's gonna jump again. This is where we fought the rhino. What is this on this man's side? Oh wait, hold on a second. Gonna jump. There's a prompt there. Oh my. Okay. So you just gotta hold it regardless. I don't know if I needed to like adjust my grip. You just gotta keep holding the button. Okay. Ready to go. Or did he go all the way back? Visible walls here, so yeah, I gotta go back. I do like the sound effects when you're flying around on an Nimbus. That's pretty cool. So here's what I'll do. I'll go back to the shrine. Well, after I'm not flying on a Nimbus. If I can't find him. See if I can reset the situation if he comes back. What was that? I think we fought this thing already, right? Yeah, we did. Or did we actually? There was one more. It's like a poison one. Yeah, no, we fought this one. No, we did not, apparently. I mean, I know we beat him once before. Oh. Oh, Lord. So that's the second time we fought this thing. It's an interesting boss fight. Hey, yo. Yo, John, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the sub, too. Highly appreciate that. 18 months in a row. Jesus Christ. Hope you've been doing well, brother. How's your stream? As you can see, we're just trying to finish this game.
Yeah, boy.
But yeah, thank you guys for giving John that shout out. If you guys haven't been looking at John, highly appreciate what you do. He plays a variety of different games, anything from Smite 2 to...
There was no sound or nothing.
Oh my god. Was that Welcome to the Game? Is that Welcome to the Game? That's what that reminds me of. Yeah, it must have been one of the Welcome to the Games. that would have called me, yeah. Jesus. But yeah, and also Wild Bastards. Wild Bastards, I think, just came out recently, didn't it? When the same people made Void Bastards. Wonder if that's gonna be a recurring thing where they put bastards in all their titles. That'd be funny. Try this again. I let go for a split second. First 2 minutes of the game, they call it hands. Slit ticklers is crazy. I don't know how I'd be able to actually describe it. I think John would be able to break it down better than I would. I believe Wild Bastards takes place in like a Wild Western setting where you're trying to go through and resurrect members of your gang. Void Bastards plays a lot more like a roguelite in space. Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna get that. But yeah, Void Bastards is super old. That game came out before I was definitely holding it. Why are they doing this to me? It's crazy because they said hold it to clutch and I'm holding it to clutch. I guess you have to wait. You have to like wait for the animation to play and then press it. What's up, Shaggy? Hope you're doing well. Let's try that again. I figured it had to be something like that. Nice. Love that for you. Told myself I'm not going in today. We gotta find that grasshopper one more time. Gotta go feed the girl. Gotcha, John. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. Hope you take it easy. Okay. 4 hours of satisfactory. How you been liking the new update? It looks really fun. Alright. Grab. All right, we got it. Now the question is, do we let go each time or do we just hold it? We hold it every time, so we hold it. So it's only the first time we gotta actually like press it. I just needed to confirm that. So you clutch onto the horns and hold from there. Sounds like some stuff you would do on One Team and in a few other games. I've been finding myself going back to Power World more and more. Oh, no, you don't. Please. Oh. Gonna hold the button. Every time I've waited and done it afterwards, that's not gone well. What? So we gotta press it like again? Okay, so we have to wait for the prompts. We have to wait for the prompts every time. Time sucker this Overwatch? My condolences, Wolf. Hearing a lot of people saying they're going back to Overwatch. I'm like, Marvel Rivals is right around the corner. I'm like, we still got Paladins out if you really just want to play the hero shooter genre. I told myself personally, like, after everything they've been doing, nickel and diming players, and like all the false promises and everything that they just didn't follow up on, I was like, I'm not going back. But that's fair. That is fair. Wait, this is literally where I came from earlier. I don't know what that means, Wolf. When you say like you don't want to spend money on it, but you want the free-to-play experience. I might need you to elaborate on that one for me, OG. Because most of the time, free-to-play games, no one ever plans on spending money. Like almost everybody I've known has only spent money after seeing something they want. Yeah, I'm just not understanding how this is supposed to go. Let me see something. Let me figure that out. So it has to be a timing thing. Well, we know it's a timing thing, but... What's up, Nigel? So I guess I'm letting go too early. I think you need to hold that and then clutch. I think that's what's happening here. You want to play the game, but you don't plan on investing your money into it to enhance the experience? Oh, well, it just sounds like you want to play the game. Just sounds like you want to play the game, which is fine. Like, most of the time when you say like you want the free-to-play experience, most of these free-to-play games, of course, you know, aren't requiring you to spend any money. But the whole thing is, with the whole predatory practices and monetization, that's where they get you. The whole concept of loot boxes, the whole concept of nickel and diming people for PvE, the skins, everything else like that. With Blizzard specifically, this Overwatch 2 hasn't been very consumer friendly. So I get that you just want another FPS to play with friends though. Like that I get. Free to play experience in a game like that, I wouldn't wish on some of my worst enemies though. It's not as bad. You could definitely play the game without spending any money. Just that most people I've seen say that very same thing, usually end up spending some kind of money. But I get you. I get you. Just I realized there were too many other games out to play instead of Overwatch for me personally. But if that's what works for y'all, that's what works for y'all. I think we fought a boss here before, yeah? We just double check and make sure. I took some damage from that. Whoops. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, oh, you're used to Destiny's monetization practices. I guess anything will pale by comparison if you're coming from Destiny. To be fair, like that's an MMO at the very least. So most of the time you're getting what? You're getting skins, DLC packs, you're getting dungeons, you're getting access to more single player content that they actually promised and delivered upon. So I get it. It's like you're getting more bang for your buck here. Overwatch 2, what they give the people? Skins. And they, instead of giving the full-fledged PvE expansion they were promised years ago. Hold on. So you just gotta hold that, huh? You just have to hold that. But I guess it wouldn't really fully be as accurate as a comparison, because you have, like, for example, if you want to go by games of that genre, you know, Star Wars: The Old Republic, you have World of Warcraft with their expansions and their DLC, stuff like that. Like you'd have to compare it with MMOs. I think a closer comparison for Overwatch 2 would be like what, Halo Infinite and stuff like that. But even then, Halo Infinite isn't as egregious. What? That I was actually clutching. That's weird. Oh, for sure. Like if you and your friends already know how to play Overwatch, it isn't as mind-boggling to teach somebody how to play, you know, Overwatch as it is to do a raid. If everybody already knows what you know, provided the person isn't completely new. Otherwise, you'd have a similar experience. It reminds me of a point where some people would say like fighting games are extremely hard to get into compared to other genres, and we have to bust that myth every time. It's like, oh, when people say like they would be able to just hop on in Call of Duty and just shoot somebody compared to learning how to play Street Fighter or something, and I was like, well, actually no. You gotta teach this, especially with the new Omni movement mechanic. You gotta teach them how Omni movement works. You gotta teach them how to move. You gotta hope that this person has enough shooter experience to not look down at the controller. You gotta teach them about attachments. You gotta teach them about where to aim, how to best move, jiggle peeking depending on what shooter you're playing, how to strafe. That kind of stuff is funny to me. We should be seeing this grasshopper again soon. Oh yeah, for sure, but that's every game, right? Getting good at anything has always been hard. Like, some people may be predisposed to something where they get it a little faster than other things, but for the most part, like, learning everything sucks. Like, if someone were even to hop into Dead by Daylight right now, right? You're like, oh, okay, you boot into a game, it's you and a group of friends, and now you're also playing a side game of trying to teach them how to play and how to, like, beat the game, right? Like, oh, okay. How does a fighting game work? Like, if we were to boil these things down to the base principles, Dead by Daylight, fix 4 generators, open a door, escape, right? Fighting games, beat the other guy's health bar until it goes to 0. But if you really want to get in the nitty gritty of it, okay, you know, you boot up a game. Okay, how do I find the gens? Oh, well, you look up in the sky and then there's like a pair of lights that are around, or you can sometimes hear a generator if it's already been worked on. Okay, well, how do I do this? Okay, so you sit down, you hold right mouse button or right bumper, then you wait for the skill check to pop up as you're doing the generator, then you click it at a certain point in time. Then it's like, okay, you know. Right, but that's my point, Wolf. Like, if you want to get good at it, it gets complicated regardless what game or what genre in. Like, oh, okay, you want to learn how to use Mercy? Oh, okay, well, when you use your ultimate and she's flying, and you know, this is how you have to use your pistol and everything else like that to actually like make use of this character. You have to watch out for this ability. You have to look out for this person trying to lock you down. Oh, what just happened to me? Oh, that was Doomfist. He just did so and so. Oh, okay, what's this person's ability? And then you got to break down that ability. Then you got to break down how to properly heal and pocket people and stuff. Like that's my point when I bring up stuff like that. It's like, no matter what, getting good at any genre of game is going to take a lot of effort. It's going to take a lot of explaining. Like, fighting games aren't uniquely hard to learn compared to everything else. It's the same thing in every game. Like, every game has a tutorial that sucks. Most games, at least 90% of games have a tutorial that sucks or just isn't there outright. League, Dota just recently had to overhaul the tutorial because it was so bad and it's so outdated. Yo, Savage, what's up? Appreciate you popping into the Panda Army. Thank you for the follow. Fall Savage. That's the getting good part. Exactly. Like, the getting good part about any game sucks. Like Overwatch, knowing which abilities to use in a proper rotation and like how to actually do things and how to avoid people and how to stay alive as a support while also mitigating damage. Even if you're playing just Soldier 76, you're like, oh, okay, well, you point your gun, you shoot your rockets, and you sprint around the map. But doing that effectively and like knowing when to ult still takes a lot of practice. Okay, this is working. So like, what's the goal here? Are we steering this? Hop in and shoot compared to fighting games, level design, all the people who play know nothing else, know very little, nook and cranny of a level. Fighting games is platform, punch that guy. Like that's the thing. A lot of, oh. If it comes down to a difference of you winning and you losing that determines how you feel about the game, the issue isn't how difficult the game is. The issue is how you look at winning and losing. So the thing is, like, getting good at Call of Duty is just as hard as getting good at Tekken. Having those twitch reflexes, having the map knowledge to know where someone's gonna camp, having the map knowledge to know if something's glaring at you that's a sniper, knowing how to like move effectively and dive and drop shotting, strafing, like I said, jiggle peeking, depending on what shooter you're playing, knowing how to keep that aim, recoil management, like those are all different things that you have to manage when it comes to a shooter that sometimes we take for granted because we've been playing for so long. It's one of the things where if you've been playing shooters, it can kind of be boiled down to, oh, just go and point and shoot at that person, right? But if you boil down a fighting game is just go and hit that guy until he dies. It's that perception that fighting games are a lot harder because people immediately look at what their friends are doing, what they need to be doing, and immediately equate with that. That's how I gotta be to enjoy the game. And really, if you're playing mostly against people your skill level, especially since it's just you versus another person, and they're gonna be in your skill level who have no idea what they're doing just as much as you do. Like how did it go when you first played Halo, when you first played Valorant, when you first played Overwatch? You know? Oh yeah, it's the same thing, Wolf. Like, if you were to hop into any game right now as a complete beginner, it's just as daunting learning. Like, if you were somebody who never played a shooter before, you're gonna struggle just as much as if you never played a fighting game before. That is the point. If you're someone who just hopped into League of Legends, you're gonna struggle just as much as you did in Tekken. If you're someone who just hopped in Dead by Daylight, you're gonna struggle just as much as somebody who wants to hop into Street Fighter. Yo, Key Destiny, what's up? Welcome to the Pen Army. Thank you so much for the follow. Like, this whole thing where it's like super hard to learn a fighting game is just a perception that people have about fighting games in general. And I don't say that just as a fighting game player. I put more hours into Halo, Call of Duty, like old school platformers like Jack and Daxter, Spyro, the Mario games, which Mario Maker, if you depend on what level you're playing on, those are super difficult. Dead by Daylight, Teamfight Tactics, which doesn't have a tutorial. Rainbow Six Siege, like those games are all hard to learn as a new player. Like every single genre gives you difficulty. That's the thing.
J. Deep says, hey there my honey bunches of strokes. It's time for some textual harassment. I realized something yesterday as I was longing for your touch. Reminiscing of a past romp in the sheets with you. You sure do put the max in climax. Amongst the other things you put the max in. Wink wink glug glug gawk gawky.
Oh lord. You know, but oh my god, Angelic Boom, yo.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. You know, hold on, what is it? I have a channel point just for this. Where is it? Everybody in here, just me going like,
Oh, dang it.
hey yo, oh my goodness. I'm gonna go to church after hearing that. We even got Final Wild announced saying that was too much. Oh, we may have gone too far. Lord.
Yes, nigga, he a 69. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 god. Hey.
Oh my god. 18 months in a row.
Dad, fuck him up.
What is happening? But like Wolf, you're trying to compare like certain things that aren't necessarily equal, right? Even as a new player, you're hopping to Fall Guys, right? But let's take that example, right? League of Legends, you gotta learn how to walk in the lane and how to properly manage your space between creeps, right? Fall Guys, you have to learn how the map works. You have to learn when the right time is to jump. You have to learn what to do when someone's grabbing onto you.
He a fan.
You have to learn the proper spacing to make certain jumps and to not fall off the map. Like the maps where they have the falling pieces, when you're running across them and they fall out from under you, you still have to know how to manage your space and go from point to point without falling down and dying. Like it's still, I'm not saying these things are completely equal, but as a new player, it still takes a lot of time to learn how to actually properly play a game versus you already have an experience in a genre. Learning how to play that and then switching to something with no experience. Like these are all equal things in that regard. But like, even if you wouldn't recommend, like, it's not necessarily about what games you would recommend. It's about if fighting games are uniquely harder to learn than any other genre, which what I'm saying is if you're a new player hopping into any genre, you're going to struggle at least a little bit. Like the fighting games are not uniquely harder to learn than any other genre is my main point of this. No matter what specifically, because all of these things take their own unique mechanics, unique takes, unique reflexes, unique whatever you have to hone and actually play them properly. Like even Fall Guys has tech in it. Even something as simple as like Crab Game, if you guys remember that as a joke game, had tech. Even Black Myth Wukong has tech. Like all these different things, action game, adventure game, platformers. Knowing how to properly manage your spacing, knowing how to properly jump on this enemy's head to get that boost. Sonic, how to go as fast as you possibly can. If you want to get good at these things, because any of these games you can hop in and just play regardless and have a good time. But if you want to get good at something, the active effort to get good and decent at a game, learning process is going to look rough no matter what genre you're in. Even as cozy simulators, Niato-san was playing Supermarket Together the other day. You know what he had to learn how to do? How to properly manage his time and finances, and also look out for people stealing from his store. While also knowing like, okay, this is a price I need to set. This is what I have to do to get people to come in the store. This is what I have to do to get people to buy these items. This is what I have to look out for if a person is stealing. If they're doing this, technically they might be stealing. And I have to go through and chase them and make sure they're not. I have to sweep the store at an opportune time, giving people a chance to steal from my store. Like that in itself, it's cozy. It may not seem like it, but it's still a lot of things you have to learn as a new player to do. What's up, Trinetta? Right now we're discussing why fighting games aren't uniquely harder to learn than any other genre. Like, I'm not saying that you would just randomly take a new player and put them in the hardest genre imaginable, because no matter what, of course, that's going to be hard to learn. The point is, if you're new to a genre and haven't played it before and you're learning it for the first time in any video game, it's going to take an adjustment. It's going to take a time commitment to get good at it. To just hop in and play, anybody could just hop in and play these things and have a good time. Now, whether you have a good time winning or losing is a different argument entirely, and that varies from person to person. But if you just want to hop into a fighting game, press buttons, and see cool things happen, a lot of people do that no problem. If you want to just hop into a shooter, shoot a couple people, get a couple kills in the lobby, lose horribly, have a good time, most people still have fun with that. But the concept or idea that fighting games or any other genre of game is uniquely harder to learn than one other genre, I think is just an argument that just doesn't work, because we have too much evidence that that's just not the case. That was you, Sakiro. Which part, Trinetta? And this isn't a call out for you specifically. This is just a call out for the ideology, because I see it too many times. I know too many people in the space that tell me, I want to learn Tekken, I want to learn Street Fighter, I want to learn Guilty Gear, whatever, but it's too hard. I'm like, what else do you play? Like, I play Fortnite. They like, do you play builds? They're like, yeah, I play builds. I was like, okay. So you know how to build a house on someone's head, make edits, make ramps to protect yourself, build basically a hotel, 5 floors, but you can't play a fighting game? I get if it's not your cup of tea, if you don't like it, because, you know, not everybody likes fighting games, but if you have the input, if you have the mechanics to do those inputs, to be a headshot demon, to know like, oh, okay, when this person's doing this, I need to do this. Take that same concept, apply it to a matchup in a fighting game. I wasn't adding you, Wozy, but like, but Wozy, like, you came in, I saw you doing perfect electrics not even 2 weeks ago. Like, yeah, it's hard, but that concept of comboing is just as hard as it is to build in Fortnite. Like, you, as a new player, if you were to come in and play builds in Fortnite, you would struggle just as much as a new player coming into an already established fighting game. Because there's already a meta. There's already things people do. There's already people knowledge checking you about, does he know how to edit this door when I come in above him? Does he know how to get out of here and build right in? Like, does he know about this? Does he know about that? That's you getting knowledge checked in a fighting game. Did he know about the double pump meta? That's for plus frames. Instead of reloading your gun, you switch into immediate weapon. That's plus frames. You got to know how to break this stuff down to learn for yourself and how to make it make sense for yourself. But like, these are equal things. Sure, I'm of the opinion that it's not a different learning process, but it takes more time to start to enjoy Tekken. If your main way of enjoyment is to win, you can whole ass enjoy yourself getting your ass whooped 90% of the time until you get to that level. But that's a whole another argument entirely. The concept of what I'm trying to say is that the genre itself is not uniquely harder to learn than other genres. Of course, your enjoyment of a game, depending on whether or not you're winning or losing, is going to come down to who you are as a person and what you're trying to seek from that game and the satisfaction you get from said game. Like, not even calling like you guys out personally, but I know you guys are a little competitive. I know not everybody can deal with losing. Everybody hates losing. And unlike other games, you don't have another teammate to blame. It's all on you. And depending on how you feel about when you win or when you lose in a game and the enjoyment you get from said game, if that is tied directly to winning, that is another argument entirely. That comes down to who you are as a person, what you bought the game for, how your learning process goes, a bunch of other things entirely, right? But the concept of this game is so much harder than this game. If you've played MOBAs, if you played card games, if you've played shooters, if you take a person who has no knowledge of that genre and put them in that genre, they're going to struggle just as much as they would in any other genre. If you've ever been that person at a house party who doesn't know how to play spades, has to learn how to play spades, has to learn, you know, different things about spades and what that encompasses. That's the thing. Right. But this whole thing stemmed from, like, you know, learning Overwatch as a new player would be just as hard as like learning Tekken would be for a new player. Somebody completely new to the genre. That's where this happened. That's what I was just saying, you know. Like when you bring in like winning and different things like that and how you feel, and like that's when some people started saying, like, you know, like some people have that perception that fighting games are super harder than any other genre. That's what led us to this moment. Is that this genre is harder than this genre, or this genre is harder than this genre, when they all suck to learn. Like most games do not have good tutorials. Like if you played the Black Ops 6 tutorial for the beta, like it's enough to like be like, okay, this is how this mechanic works. But to actually play the game and learn the game, everybody knows it's gonna take a minute to actually adjust and learn how the game works if you want to be good at it. Anybody can just hop into these things and shoot things. Anybody can just hop in these things, you know, fight a person. Anybody can just hop in these things and jump around on the platform and stuff like that. But to get good at any genre, no matter what genre it is a time commitment. It takes a lot. We agree on that point. The problem is when it comes to the current discussion we are having, that is why I say, like, with the whole winning and learning and like what makes Tekken difficult thing, that's what I say becomes a personality thing and becomes a different conversation entirely that we technically weren't really having. Yeah, some games will take some people longer to learn, but the concept that a specific genre is inherently more difficult to learn in a genre is where it goes out the window for me. That's where it becomes a statement that isn't true. Because obviously everybody learns things at different moments and everybody gets a lot frustrated at different things. Like for instance, if you die in a MOBA, you're going in the lane, you're going into a matchup, and then your friends who know about it. If you've ever been that person who doesn't know how to play a MOBA and you're playing with people who know how to play MOBAs, like even me as someone who's played a lot of MOBAs, I came into Smite just recently. I believe I was playing with Tony, Nia, and a few others. And we hopped into a game, and this is, keep in mind, I've played League on and off for a decade now. I've played Smite 1, I've played Predecessor, I've played Gigantic, like a lot of other different MOBAs, Battleborn before it got shut down. Pretty much Infinite Crisis, any MOBA you can think of that like came and was gone, I have touched or have played in some way, shape, or form. And even then, as a returning person in the genre, I still had to ask myself, I still had to ask Tony, because I was like, okay, what does this champ do? How do their abilities work? And even though he already knew how to play and Nia already knew how to play, they still had to break it down to me. It would be the same thing if I was hopping back into Dead by Daylight. Okay, like, you know, what perks are meta? What perks work? How does this perk work? How does this generator work? Like, okay, this generator just blew up on me when I actually went to go do it. What happened to me? And that is similar to the experience a new player who knows nothing about the genre, that is what they would have. You boot up Tekken, you're like, oh, okay, who are you fighting? Fang Wei. Oh, okay. How do I contest against this? Oh, look out for his shoulder. Look out for his back one. When he starts twirling and doing this on the ground, it's 2 lows coming. Okay, you know, I'm booting up Call of Duty. This person just shot me with a shotgun. Why did one tap me? Oh, that's this gun. That's he did this, and this. You probably want to actually go around and not go directly on top of the point since he has a shotgun. Throw a few grenades in the point. Look out for that. Oh, this guy just slid around the corner. How did he do that? Oh, okay, well, you want to hold shift to run and you want to press control to crouch when you slide around the corner. That's how you do that. You want to aim and look over to make sure no one else is in that other corner and do that. Look at that. Valorant. It's like, oh, okay, well, you know, I'm walking around, I'm shooting people, my bullets aren't landing, my bullets aren't hitting. Oh, well, that's because you're moving and shooting at the same time. Stop moving to shoot. Oh, okay, well, now my bullets aren't, you know, going around him, but all of a sudden when I shoot, it's going super high in the air. Oh, well, you need to control your recoil a little bit. Don't just sit there and hold the mouse button and just hold the left click, drag it down a little bit as you shoot to control your recoil. It's the same concept in all of these different games. And you say you legit don't mind answering questions alone and teaching people stuff. It helps people become less annoyed. But yeah. Original point being like, yeah, you used to being exploited monetarily by Destiny and Overwatch not being so wild. Like you can enjoy most of the game without having prereqs. Yeah. Like it led into this other discussion, which I thought was a good opportunity to tell people more and more about these things. Like, you know, not calling out you personally, but yeah. That is how we got here. But for everybody involved, I hope this has made sense. Oh, I didn't even know about this. Anyone who has Overwatch and Tekken, at me, please. Oh Lord. Let me get that 4 mains resistance. But no, it's just based off of other things we've heard a lot before too. It's just certain people's reasons for like messing with one game versus another, or thinking that one genre is harder than the other. Is like most of the time due to that person's perception uniquely about how they feel about said genre or feel about said people. That's where I was coming from with it, which led us into the deeper disagreement about how fighting games may be harder for people to learn than other games, which is that's not true. A lot of the times it's just a person's perspective about how they feel instead of the objective truth and objective reality. Okay, so I did something last time that apparently didn't work here. Seeing you fight, I don't want to be a mom. It's crazy. I think you gotta start giving yourself some more credit. Well, like you're not as bad at the game as you think you are. You're doing things that I've seen people who play years that they can't do. And not even just the electrics, but I see the way you're grasping the game and the way you're learning it. I honestly think maybe you're just not where you want to be, which is fine. Of course, I have a goal and stuff to want to attain, but you're not trash by any means. From what I've seen personally. You play better than some people I know who've been playing the game for 5 years. Yeah, and that's where the disagreement came in, Wolf. Nice. I always love to see people improving. I always love to see people adjusting. Do you think playing in tournament is something you're gonna start doing, Woolsey, or were you just trying to get good just because you like, you know, being better? Nothing wrong with that. I'm just legitimately curious. Because I know self-improvement is like a hallmark of that genre. Because besides like the occasional thing like lag, I think one of the reasons that fighting games get a bad rep for that is because you don't have anybody else to blame. And because most people are a little too obsessed with winning. Most people only have fun when they are winning. Like there are already people rage quitting in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I actually have a clip for this now that we've gotten here. Actually, I can show you guys this clip, which it just reminded me of that. Planning attorneys next year. Who am I gonna see from here? Just want to give my friends a run for the money. Something fun to have us both on our feet. Nice. But yeah, let me go to my bookmarks because there's people already rage quitting in this game that just came out. This game that's more than a decade old, mind you, and it's just mainly meant for fun. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Let me bring that up for you guys. This, I think, summarizes most people's attitudes towards the game, like towards fighting games in general.
Damn! I rage quit. Damn, you're playing the wrong game, my bro. The Django Fett, I'm telling you this. Here. Here. You got the wrong game if you're gonna rage quit. Because it gets a lot harder from here, dude. So I'm telling you this, if this shows up on a YouTube video, you got the wrong game to rage quit. Play this, have fun. I'm not using a high tier team, I'm using a wacky team. You're playing the wrong game.
Yeah, that pretty much summarizes it. There are people already refunding the game because they got matched up with Justin Wong one time, lost, and it was just like, I'm not coming back. But yeah, that's one of the biggest things of the genre. If you're not playing any genre for fun, if you're not playing fighting games for money, if you're not playing shooters for money, and you hop in and you just want to stomp people, you just want to be really good, you just want to be like this untouchable mass who never loses, you're more than likely gonna be in the wrong genre. Getting beat on at anything to become better is just a staple of getting better. Like the concept that most people have, and they're just like, oh, you know, he had me in a corner, he was juggling me for like 30 seconds, I couldn't do anything, and it's like, come on now. Oh, Anakin before, he was just randomly challenging anyone. I lost but learned a lot. Yeah, like that's the main thing. This whole concept of it takes a lot more to be good at, or it takes a lot more to learn, just isn't true. It just isn't true. Because all these things are uniquely hard, and of course every game has its own thing, every genre has its own thing, but every genre is hard to get good at, every genre is hard to get into if you really want to get into it. And most tutorials for most things suck anyway. A lot of people just can't come to grips with the fact that they like winning more than they like losing, so they find other things to blame it on. That's really all it is. That's what it boils down to for most people. Not everybody, but for a large majority, yeah. That's why scrub quotes is a thing. It was mainly a thing made for fighting games, but you'll catch it in shooters and a lot of other things too. Like they have it for Call of Duty too. When people were getting taken as human shields, people were complaining about that on scrub quotes. I think I've already been here. I'm trying to conquer like this whole grasshopper. I keep just barely getting the timing, and if I can finish getting the timing, I'll be fine. It's just really weird how the whole mechanic works. Playing sports growing up helped your attitude? Yeah. Like if I used to wrestle, I played rugby, I also ran track and stuff like that, and the different people's attitudes that they had towards different sports, some of those people were tied directly to winning. Like a lot of people like the individualistic running events in track because they were great if you won. Like everybody was like, oh yeah, you really smoked those people, you really, you know, you're really fast. But if you just got outran by everybody else, sometimes the first thing you hear is like, oh, you're slow, you got dusted, you got burnt, and nobody likes hearing that. But it's one of the things where if you can come to terms with losing and take what you learn from losing, you end up becoming a lot better anyway. Like some people just cannot handle losing. Like wrestling, you go out there, you get pinned, it's on you. There's no one else to blame. You know, rugby or football or like basketball or anything like that, it could be like my teammate ain't passed me the ball, they didn't score the buckets, I got subbed out, teammate fouled out. You have so many different things you can reach to as to what happened. And there's less opportunities to look at yourself as developing both as a person and as a player. Like it can lead to some people getting a big ego if they end up doing really well, if they end up performing really well, if they know they're the star player. especially if you're in like a single sport. But man, there's no other feeling of humility. There's no other feeling of humility if you just outright lose and it's on you. This looks interesting. I get that, Wolf, but that's never been the root of the argument. That's never been the problem here. I think you're trying to use too much of your personal experience to kind of justify how everybody else should be feeling, which is wherein the problem lies. Like, I never said like that should be a situation people shouldn't be mad at or shouldn't be angry at. And also, getting better at the game doesn't just mean you have to, you know, fight people who are Tekken Emperors, Tekken Gods, people who've played in tournament. Just that no matter what genre you want to get good at, it's a rough experience regardless, and most people don't like losing. Which is why some of the people always say like certain genres are harder than others, because they have other people to blame. Like, if you have Sajam, JM Crofts, and tons of other people who've also played in different genres, FDX, saying similar things. Yeah, but then, like, that also came from a personal standpoint, Wolf. Like, this is just losses in general. I'm not saying that you have to lose to Tekken God Emperors and people who are, like, way above your rank, but most people just don't like the concept of losing in general. That's when it stopped being an objective thing, when you brought your personal experience into the conversation, which is where the problem lied. The moment it becomes a personal thing, it stops being an objective thing, and you start arguing more so based off of feeling instead of what the objective-based truth is. Because let's say, like, we compared your concept of losing with another person's concept of losing, which again is a whole different argument entirely. You play people that are higher ranked than you and normally play in tournament with the concept of, I want to get better. You're going in with the knowledge, that thought process that you want to get better. And the fact that not everybody is going to do that is completely different from somebody just hopping in and losing games with people within their ranks. Or people that go and hop in and just play a game and lose just in general. Like, that's where it stopped. That's where the disconnect happened. Because most people just in general cannot handle the concept of losing in general. Not the Tekken God Emperors, not the people who play in tournament, but just people in general. How many times you've been in a Call of Duty lobby and you hear somebody getting called slurs on the other team because they're just losing, or because they feel bad, or because the game isn't turning out the way that they wanted to, because you didn't make the play that they wanted you to make. Same thing in MOBAs. Same thing if people have been watching you stream a fighting game. Same thing in Black Myth Wukong, where somebody loses to a boss and they aren't adjusting, they aren't making any improvements. It's the same concept in that regard. It's just the concept of losing in general. It's like relatability would be one thing, but the moment where it became an argument is when you said, and when it became like a thing with your personal experience, is if I scroll back here, you originally said that not everybody is going to be able to do that. That's when it stopped being about losses in general and became much more of a personal thing with you that you tried to tie into the general conversation. Which wasn't what the discussion was about mainly, you know? Like, tying that to the general concept of losing is where it stopped being a thing. When the actual conversation was just about losing in general. Okay, so literally I just gotta keep holding it like this here. Okay, so I don't know why holding works sometimes and just not others. There we go. You'd have to tell me what your point was right there then, Wolf. Just so like there's no case of a misunderstanding. Because we were talking about losing in general. And then you went in to like tell us about your personal experience and said not everybody's going to be able to handle that personal experience of losing.
Splendid! With these silly strands, you're all the more like Wukong. Just don't prance around with your might as he did. That monkey's got a stash of treasures. I'll scout around some more.
You got his horns. All right. We got Nimbus, we got the horns, we got the armor. I have a feeling there's like one more boss we need to fight or two. Let me switch things over here. All right. Yeah, see the problem with that, Wolf, is that yeah, again, with how it was worded and where it came, it was different from the conversation we were actually having, which is what caused the disconnect. That's why that happened. Like that's a completely different subject entirely. Which again is fine, and it's like it's a positive message behind it. It just wasn't tying into what we were actually talking about at that moment in time. That's the problem. Like that's a different discussion. But I gotcha. What else is here? What else is over here? I might go back to the waterfall if I'm able to see anything. Yeah, like this thing always comes back, but why? Oh wait, no, we fought this thing in different locations. I don't think this thing was here last time. It didn't look like this either. Hard to tell. Oh my goodness. It's probably, you know, it happens to most of us, Wolf, but it's also something that, like, if you're... gonna have a disagreement or debate with someone, you gotta know how to articulate your points and what points you're trying to make and how to stick on that subject. Because one of the reasons why this happens is because we went off topic so many different times. Well, I didn't, but you see my point. Which just adds in confusion and makes it slightly harder to understand. Ooh, that happened. Just like most of the time I understood where you're coming from, it just wasn't relevant to the conversation we were having. That was the problem. So is this just somewhere we can keep getting this material? I guess if we couldn't make the armor. Do we have the armor? We have... Okay. Alright, those are the duplicates. Oh, well, you didn't have to go, Wolf, but I got you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for popping in. Where else am I headed? I think if nothing else, I'll try going back to the waterfall and see if this is the last thing I needed or if there's like any armor things I needed to craft. I think we fought a majority, if not all, of the bosses. It is really cool that they gave us a Nimbus Cloud though, because I couldn't imagine like trying to go from shrine to shrine through here on foot. That'd be an absolute nightmare. But I think we fought a majority of everybody. I'm gonna go back and see if they give us a staff. If not, that means I missed one. And at least we'll know. I thought originally like this game would have us bringing Wukong back or resurrecting him, but it looks like we're becoming Wukong. I wish there was a little bit of a faster setting though. Can we go through here? I doubt it, right? There's gotta be an invisible wall somewhere. Yeah. Yo, like what was that? I didn't fly up and go around anything. That was actually an invisible wall forcing me around it. I guess they don't want people landing any other spots they don't necessarily need to land or be in. This is different. Oh, I definitely did not see this before. I didn't know there's a shrine here. Bonus damage based on our remaining health. Hey, what's up, Kaz? How you doing today? Really nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Just playing some more Wukong. Trying to beat the game today. Can't complain. You know what? I should have got more decoy health. Oh, I guess we're not leaving. I guess we are supposed to be here. There must be another fight. Oh my god. It's in his nose? I can't imagine what that feels like.
Kid, help me out here. This is a tough swallow.
Oh. But what did he just do? Are we gonna go in his body? Oh my god. You're in this man's esophagus. Oh my god! It's not what I expected to be fighting. Ooh. Oh my goodness. It has the second phase. Why is the mantis sharpening its blades? This is no ordinary mantis. The engravings? So I guess my clones just got despawned. Okay. This must feel awful in his insides. Okay, well. Oh, that was different. I blinked and he was in front of me. I don't necessarily feel too remorseful for Baji dying. After seeing what he used to do, how he used to get down. So like, where? Oh, he's over here. So we'll wait into the second phase for the clones. Oh Lord. Okay. Oof. Okay. That was different. He didn't start out like that last time. That was definitely a little different. He looks so distressed too. I can only imagine this man has so much stomach lining left. Gotcha, Shaggy. Thank you so much for being here. Oh wow, I missed because he technically wasn't hittable there. Okay. didn't do that last time. This has got to feel awful on him. Okay. That thunder transformation really made the difference there. He's about to vomit us.
I owe you once more for saving my rump. My belly's not too vile, is it? I'm not a meat eater after all. I hope it didn't repulse you. Well, you fetched it. It wasn't all that bad, eh? Now that Wukong's armor set is complete, we should go to Water Curtain Cave. Come with me.
Oh, yep. We got all those relics. Well, except for the staff. The staff we were about to get. Now we just gotta find the cave again. Shouldn't be too hard. We've been there already once before. We've gone there a few times on accident. So as long as I keep flying around, I'll run into it. Already been here. Literally just went in a circle. Whoops. I don't think I was here before. Wait a minute. Don't need to be here yet, I think. That looks like something completely different. Found a cave, but it was the wrong cave. I'd say that's the only thing that gets iffy about this game, is that a lot of the times, a lot of the things look the same, so it's hard to make certain distinctions between the environment. Said waterfall cavern. Wasn't it behind this waterfall? No. There's a small cavern near here though. I'm so lost. Wait, no. Is it up here? Nope. I remember it being near here though. I'm so mad I found it so many times on accident, but the one time I actually need to be here, I can't. We'll get it though. Makes me think like they put in a lot of effort for this area though. How long like this stuff must have taken to build. Like it looks good, but it also leaves the things feeling kind of empty. Because you're like, oh yeah, I can't actually interact with most of the stuff that's over here. It is nice to fly through. But that's about it. Let me see what this actual cave is. I like look around and see if it's around me. I don't think it's in that direction. I think it's over here. Yeah, that should be it. All right. That didn't take way too long at all. Yeah, what's up, Atosai? We're, I think, gonna be getting in the final boss territory soon. We're pretty much in the last stretch of the game. But but this being the staff is wild. If this is what he was smacking people over the head with, this is attempted murder. Man, he be out here walking tall with a big stick.
Where do you come from, outsider? In my realm, all monkeys are of similar face and shape. Your face speaks of a different breed, and an ugly one. You must be a Yaogwai from another land.
That's it, he's racist. Man. Oh my god, that fits too well. He don't carry weight. Wait.
I've never ventured here since that journey. Nothing's changed after so many years. He said this and told me to kneel. Right here on this seat. Ah, here it is. I knew it. Wukong is tight-fisted, even Guan Yin agrees so. He kept it here so it could be passed down to another one of his kind. Now it's time for you to try it, kid.
Growing out of shore situation, or oh lord, you know, I think you might be right. Oh, am I not worthy? Maybe I am. Oh, this thing looks really cool.
Once you have this, there's no turning back. Now, you look exactly like Wukong. You're all set, kid. You look like a fierce warrior. Come with me. Let's find out what that old monkey is up to.
Nice. Piece of iron, one small stroke proves deadly, while a light tap proves fatal. The slightest touch cracks the skin, a small rap cripples the muscles. Yo, this man Wukong was devious. Fully fitted, now swing that staff and fight. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta do a few quick things. All right, that should fix itself. Should turn back on. Yep. Okay. Sorry for the wait, y'all. Had to take care of some business. It'd be crazy if we could just sit in this throne.
You're always in such a rush. Now you've gotten cold feet.
Oh no. Gotta ban somebody. I think what, we're just gonna be flying directly up now? Oh no, so I think they just want us to go straight ahead then. Accidentally went the wrong way. Oh, for a second, something appeared right next to me is about to start trying to hit me.
Deep guys just ahead. Let's be on our way.
Oh, we can make it even stronger? Oh, right now, of course not. Pretty sure this is as strong as it gets. I think we're pretty good on spells and everything too. I don't think there's really anything I want to change before we go.
I won't back. Showed up today.
This damage is insane.
Caught.
Oh my god.
On your back!
That's pretty cool. Woolsey, if you're still here, let me know if you want to run some Tekken sets later. Yo, Hybrid, what's up? Appreciate you popping in. Let me actually fix this so my sheep chat is still properly displaying. Second, I can see it there. Hope today's treating you well. But yeah, we're trying to finish the game today. Oh, I don't think so. I never end up getting that.
That's it. You're in my way. Move it or lose it, all of you.
Oh my god. Oh. I guess we're just running past. Can I just dodge through everybody? Burn out of your hand with and use a mustard glove? Oh. Sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay. I don't want to see if it lets us run through everybody. Or if it'll force us to fight everybody, because I can kind of just run past them. They're not even chasing us, really. But yeah, there's quite a few things I'm pretty sure I missed that I just didn't feel like going back for. Oof. Having an excuse for dropping combos now is insane. Ooh, where's this light coming from? I'm gonna take a screenshot because that looked kind of nice. I just beat Ghost of Tsushima DLC last night and that was pretty cool. I'm trying to finish this game too. I have more time to clear for Space Marines too.
Right here! Hurry! Hurry!
Oh, what's this?
He said we find him here, but I don't see a trace of him. There's nothing but a rock here.
Oh yeah, right. This is where we started.
If you ask me, this rock.
Are we gonna fuse a Wukong? Is it gonna be that type of story? But yeah, I think I'm gonna end up playing some Tekken later and then probably hopping into Street Fighter soon enough. I've also been playing a Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game collection, so I've been really having a lot of fun with that. Been diving into them a lot more lately. Oh, this must be Wukong. Was it old Monkey Wukong?
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
We're here.
Step aboard.
Hey, old monkey. I hope this isn't a one-way trip, is it?
Isn't all life a one-way trip? Once you embark on the journey, there's no turning back.
What is this place?
His memories.
Oh.
early days, he'd had an eye for the finer things and a will to wrest them from others.
Oh.
Being his eyes on, then craving to seize their riches. No better than the black bear and ginger, I say.
You can't have an eye for the finer things while the Buddha oversees the three realms? Well, I hardly think that's fair.
How insatiable. Not content with his kingdom and title below, he asked for a position in the celestial court. But soon after his wish was granted, his joy turned to rage, all because he wasn't invited to a feast.
Man's crashed out.
The entire celestial palace. Ears fume at unfavorable news. As untamed and ungrateful as that yellow rat. Beasts are beasts, don't you think?
He was young. He didn't know any better.
That's crazy.
Learned from the Buddha or our master yet. Aren't you being a bit harsh? Dredging up the scandals from his youth?
Like his adulthood was any better. Since his release, he had claimed to have learned manners and discipline. Yet his weak Frankenchurch gave him away. Posing as an idol, he degraded the gods. Clear was his defiance of the doctrines he had learned.
Well, he was just being naughty.
Man's trying to make up every excuse he can.
Somewhat self-obsessed, myself included.
Nose in the air, feeling above others. I say he was no less insolent than that yellow-browed brat.
Wait, isn't it that lady of some sort? It was her tricks that made Master drive Wukong away.
On White Tiger Ridge, he forsook his love. 3 times he broke her into pieces, convincing his heart would ache no more. Yet, as you must know, he had never let go of her. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so eager to get away from the Buddhahood he attained. Those who talk much of love will one day bite their tongues. On this matter, he was akin to you and your many darlings.
Oh, they were hoeing.
You are. You'd always fall captive to the web of mortal desire.
Why bring me into this? True, I don't have the wits to break the web, but he had torn his way out since that day.
Take a look, Badger. Can you see? Many of your good friends are here.
I really like this sequence.
Fair weather friends, that's all.
But they are still friends, aren't they?
So you say, so it must be. These old buddies. I think none of them ended up well.
Indeed. For ages, countless gifted souls have walked this earth. Yet of them, how few have forged everlasting greatness? Do you know why?
Injustice?
What is that?
Has it been just?
Misfortune?
Fortune is simply humility in the mighty.
Well, mayhaps. They simply lacked my charm.
Gifted they may be, yet strive they not. Content with little and lost in lust. Seek the ease, yet crave the renown. They yearn for freedom, yet aspire to Buddhahood. They always want both, yet nobody can and nobody should. Such was the folly of the Bull King and Wukong.
I love the voice actor for this.
In his favor, calls for the resolution to sever all desires. You should mark well these words.
Hold on. This can't be Wukong's memory. You're fooling us, aren't you?
5 of the 6 relics call for one. Badger, tell me which.
Eye, ear, nose, tongue, body, and mind. Mind, it's mind.
What did you just see?
The 3 of us?
That was the last one.
Oh, I see now. It was you. I knew it from the beginning. You were the mind of Wukong all along.
Oh, really?
That's why you led us here.
Not me. It's him.
Don't make me laugh. Him? He is Wukong.
Yes and no.
Cut to the chase, will you? We didn't come this far for your riddles.
Man's getting impatient now.
After Wukong died, 5 of his 6 senses endured and were taken by the Yaoguai kings. Only his mind was lost. Mind is the first of the 6. It's the essence unique to every life. Therefore, it's destined to fade away at life's end.
Hold on. You mean Wukong's gone for good? Never to return? You old bastard! You've been lying to us all this time!
That Wukong you knew will never return. But what made him remains. The universe will always bear him a successor. One who shall carry on his name and nature. This chosen successor is the destined one.
Also reincarnation.
Nameless,
That makes sense.
yet perils and mighty foes you've braved to recover his relics. Your will now stands resolute, worthy of his power.
You mean this boy is to take Wukong's name? He's not!
Sun Wukong is long gone!
Oh, he's not being nice anymore.
Deep down, you know he wasn't all that perfect. Now that he is dead, this one perhaps shall bear the name in his stead. Here, we can venture forth with you no further.
What's the max level to carry?
Is yours alone. Sun Wukong left behind a broken shell, stripped of all
Oh. Oh my.
ages have passed. It maintains a connection attuned to the echoes of his former self. If you truly are the one destined, you must cast aside his soulless shell and merge the 6 into one.
Oh, so we gotta fight Wukong shell?
You shall be the one to begin the journey anew.
No! Not on his own! He's just a kid who knows nothing. I'll go with him.
This place is shaped by Wukong's
That's pretty cool.
obsession. It allows only his relic bearer to face the final ordeal. We can escort him no more. See it for yourself.
Hear me, son! You can always run!
Oh.
You don't have to bear Wukong's name!
This looks like it's gonna be awful. Ooh. Okay, so the last one's a little delayed. Ooh. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. How did I miss?
J.Deep says get in, there you go.
Oh, okay. Man, it's using planetary devastation. It feels like I'm fighting pain. Ooh, what? Oh! I'm gonna take a sip. Ah, I thought I dodged at the right time. I did not. Oh, Lord. Wait, do we have to fight him 5 times in total? Oh, okay. Okay. Rock solid. Oh, he has 2 throws. The command grabbed me. My back. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that's unfortunate timing. We gotta wait for him to appear. Technically should have gotten hit there. They bailed me out. Oops. I thought since I was in the air I was safe. I was not. Woo. Fuck of many. Ooh. Nah, don't run now. Oh, a spirit bomb. Well, I guess it'd be more like a chi bomb. And it's back to a 1v1. Oh! It's you, me, and all this nature you keep summoning. Working and lurking, homie. Thank you, John. I tried, ooh, no, it's that last one I still could have jumped over. Ooh. Rock solid. Oh, I'm done. No, no, no. He's giving me the Hulk treatment. That's fine. Unfortunate. Okay. We can definitely do this. This fight isn't as bad so far as I thought it was gonna be. Hold on, let me start juicing up real quick. I actually don't need the stamina increase one. I'm pretty sure we have a decent amount of stamina that we need. I would definitely like more attack though. And then one more. Alright, let's get it. Right, the basic one still. Hmm. All right. This phase is over. I don't like this. Forgot. We just drink this. Where'd he go? Oh! Did not put that together. Did not put 2 and 2 together that he was gonna do that. No, sir. Ah, still goes far. Oh my god. Ow. They're not about to jump me. Oh my god. Mother Pfeiffer. Oh, I went to the danger zone. Oh. No, stop it. Take a drink. Whoosh. Oh my goodness. This is scary. Pretty sure we gotta go through all his phases, yeah? That was wild. Dang! Did we just lose? Did we just fail? Are we not the chosen one, the destined one? The destined one to get slapped? The destined trash can? Alright, no, we're here, we're here, we're here. This has been really dope. He just like me for real. I would definitely be out here jumping people the same way. Oh, do we have to fight ourselves? Or like a manifestation of Wukong? Oh. Oh no. It's like we're playing Devil May Cry. We've switched genres. Oh. No, you don't. Let us in that circle. Think a sea bear circle works against us? We're monkeys. Now, where you going? It's the perfect boss to chase you down. Jumping, boys. Oops. I know what I said earlier, Wukong, but I would like to apologize for my outburst. I'd like to apologize. Oh! Well, I guess that wouldn't work on you. We're the same person after all. Ah! Ooh! This is sick. This is so cool. Hey, yo, what is this? Why every time we end up fighting ourselves in any form of media, we always get the power sucked out of this? This starting to become a running gag. He's taking my senses. Sucking you off is crazy. He's stealing my blackness, Jay. That was interesting. Ow. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get the time I needed. I needed to dodge one more time. We'll be back. We will be back. We are spinning the block as I speak. Wait, right there, Wukong. Let me pop these perks real quick. I think that's really all we need. We've been doing a good job of the fight for the most part. A lot of that stuff wore off before I could even keep going. He's gonna get up and smack me, ain't he? wonder if I could deflect the staff. Oh my god. Ow. You can run, but you can't hide. Just me, you, more of me. Give me that mana back. Oh! Take another drink. Right. We gotta skip this. New phase activated. Man stole my whole flow. Needs to back up. Oh my goodness. Ow. Oh! It keeps punching me in the face. My bad, Wukong. I thought we were doing body shots. We ain't no barber, but he's still finna get a fade. He stole my gourd! Oh, you just like Wukong for real. All Wukong know how to do is steal, swing a staff, eat hot chips, and lie. I'm not letting falling for that one again. Yeah, he thought he was out of range. Yo, what's up, Rio? Okay. The camera lock lost him. The delay got me. Nice. Okay. Man's just throwing down. We're literally fighting ourselves, so I think now I should be able to get through this phase without any extra crazy help. Very fun, very fun. Over there, okay. I want to see if I could deflect that back at him. A lot of bright lights. It's going nowhere. Ow. I got stuck for a second there on the invisible wall. Some big Damahe. Is the best boss in the game? Yeah. It's really fun. Really fun. He's also a thief and whore. I guess I can't say that when I technically have all his senses. Thought I had enough time. Oh. He cloned himself in that. Is he still here? Whoa. All right, rock solid. I know Zombie must have had a blast fighting this guy and parrying him. No, no, Jay. Could never call you that. You know, anything you've always taken has been a gift. All he had to do was come claim it. Woo! That hit me, so we can't parry that. You know what I haven't used yet? Oh. What a smart guy. Oh no, he stole from me. He's stealing from me again. I wonder if this takes actual use. Did my clones disappear now? He drank the last of it. I hate you, Wukong. All the clones and stuff I had out are just gone because it's a cutscene transition. I just got checkmated. Not over yet, though. Ooh, what a smart guy. No different from fighting a fighting game AI back in the day. Ooh, wait a second. This wasn't part of the script. Oh, this is new. Oh, so it's either you get grabbed up and smacked up on that cloud, or you just come in and start smacking people with the staff. Okay, I see you. I see you. Ow. Why is he so mobile? I mean, he's me, so why am I so mobile? Ah, my neck. We're getting farther. That's the farthest we gotten. We would have had him if we got those drinks and that cutscene transition didn't happen when it did. That was the run, but that's okay. That's all right. Time is different. Why I oughta. Okay, so the attack patterns usually come in 3s, but sometimes 4. Take a swig? Take a shot? Oh, man. He set the staff to magnum size. I imagine if you're watching the stream without context, I'm starting to sound like Shannon Sharp did when he was on IG Live. Ah. Put the ring of fire away. Thinking about it, this fight reminds me a lot of the final boss of Dark Souls 3. Oh, man. He's trying to hit me with that hawk too. He's never dodged this much before. He is finessing us, actually. Someone just wait. He was waiting for me to attack specifically so he could clone himself and leave behind his after images of dodging. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Love this because I can chase him down. Oh man. This is when he freezes me right next time I go take a drink? No? Okay, cool. He ain't snatching me up, Wukong. Not this time. No, no, what is this? He's playing ping pong with me. Oh Lord. That's different. Does he always take the last wig, I wonder? Why is it sounding like there's still a lot in there? Out of mana. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Dang the range. I forgot you gotta watch out for that. Okay. We're getting farther, we're learning a lot more. Smacking me in the side of my head with a staff. I don't know what to do about that. Well, I do know, but it's gonna take some time. Hit him with the double claw. I'm trying. He's also me. What did Sonic say when he was fighting Metal Sonic? Said, you know everything I'm going to do, but I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? Oh God, I'm guessing wrong every time. I don't need to guess. Put it down. Put the hair down and know when it gets hurt. Right. Thought I definitely dodged. I think this would be strange if it wasn't a Game of the Year contender. The amount of records this game has broken, the amount of issues it's caused scalping wise in China with PS5s. And it's wildly, like, this being a studio's first IP. Like this game, a lot of people when this game first got revealed, a lot of people didn't think this game was even real because of how good it looked. They thought this might have been vaporware, especially like how many different games like came out and just don't exist. It would be kind of weird for this game not to win Game of the Year, in my opinion. But you know, it really just depends on what people vote for. I don't think any other game this year has done what this game did. Especially like where it got in the Steam charts. And of course the Steam charts aren't the end all be all, but you got this many people talking about it, you got this many people buying it. It's a really fun game. There are some issues. It's not perfect by any means. And it ain't for everybody. But the game itself has been such a breath of fresh air. And really fun to play and really fun to enjoy. Like, it's a great experience. Ooh, I'm gonna die here. I meant to dodge right afterwards. So sometimes I'm able to dodge out the way when I hit him, and then other times I'm not able to. Oh, I'm still barely alive. The Magic Pixel. The dream is not dead. Oh wow, that does not work like I thought it did. I tried to challenge swarm, I was stuck in hit stun. Oh, transformation jutsu. Okay, so if he hits you with the feed attack, that attack coming next. Oh, I was gonna go for the freeze. I was not expecting that. Was not expecting that. But who knows? I heard some people saying that Astrobot should win, which Astrobot seems like it's a very good game. I haven't personally played it, but a lot of people who play that as well seem to really enjoy it. But I believe this is my game of the year. And I'm not the biggest fans of Soulsborne games either. Like, I like them, but they're not all my cup of tea. That's if I even get a chance to really play it in February, because there's so many other things coming out in February as well, like Fatal Fury and a bunch of other games releasing early 2025. It's one of the things where, like, if I want to revisit it, possibly. I just don't know if I'll have the time, if that's something I even wanted to do. Oh wow, it's like he knew. Like, if they do release it, I'll probably play it, but it'll probably be off stream. Froze all three of us. That poor monkey. That poor monkey. Just getting my stacks up at this point. You knew the risk is crazy. Oh, free drink. I didn't need to take that. This is a one-way trip. Right, that's what killed me last time because I couldn't see. Okay. All right, he takes a sip here. I wish you could skip this one. But I wonder what all they're going to be doing, because they said it was originally supposed to be a 13 chapter game. Has that rumor been confirmed? Like, is that something they're actively working on? And if it's gonna be ready that quickly, it makes me wonder, like, was this always the plan to sell us this later? That's interesting. Yeah, because they said it was originally supposed to be a 13 chapter game, so I think literally the DLC is like all the content that was missing that was originally supposed to be in the game, but apparently they ran out of funding. Allegedly. Too early on all the dodges. Okay. Too early. Yeah, it seems like it would be very fun. I'm excited that people are excited about it. I'm gonna use these at the start to buy myself a little more time. Ah, so he has a built-in parry he could use. Only I figured out how to properly use it. Like the 4th or 5th time I've caught him with it. There it is. So the cutscene has to play before you're able to hit him. Good to know. Get that. That won't call me that time. Yo, Megalox, what's up? Really good to see you, brother. Hope everything is well. Hope the family's well. PC. Playing on PC. So that triggers at different moments. I guess when you take more than one sip, possibly? I want to test that. It's really cool. Okay, so how is I supposed to avoid that? Unfortunate. Ah, I wasn't paying attention. I looked away for a split second. I think the moment I stand up and bet, oh, okay, you know, the flames are gone. No health, no problem. Tried to do it again. He's running. Oh yeah, man. Wow, that's pretty cool. Oh, I couldn't stop the animation quick enough. I was deflecting the staffs and then I went to dodge. Couldn't get out the animation quick enough. I was mashing the B button. I'm trying to decide which platform is best for the game. Honestly, probably PlayStation, just because it has to run smoothly on a console to even get cleared. You may have different experiences and your mileage may vary depending on what your PC build is, but if you want the like no headache approach, I'd probably say PS5 would be your better option. Just because I've seen people even with 4090s have issues running the game due to how poorly it's optimized, or poorly it was optimized upon release. Don't know how many issues they fixed, don't know how many issues are still here. Ooh, that's one. Right. But yeah, that's gonna be up to you. Never fixed the pause glitch? Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I had somebody where they had an issue where they had their controller plugged in and all of a sudden their game stopped reading their controller. Oops. Oh yeah, man. Getting a little too greedy with my swings. Getting a little too greedy with my swings. I keep seeing how far I can go without taking a drink of the potion of the gourd. Like 9. Oh, you can just outright stop him from doing that by just smacking him in the face. Like me. All right. Hold on, let me fix something I just noticed was out of place. My bad, y'all. These are supposed to be... Ooh, why are these like this? I'll have to fix that a little later. I shouldn't be doing that. If I refresh it. Yeah, that's weird. I might have to adjust that later. Whoa.
Modi_Lean says when you get the time, look into the Discord message I sent you guys.
All right. Gotcha, Morty. Why is he just standing here and letting us do this? He's getting ready to do something devious. My goodness. He just tried to hold me. With my luck, there's gotta be another phase after this one, huh? Oof. Ah, okay. Lord. Furthest we made it thus far, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna open it right now. Look into your message? Okay.
Get up!
Let me drag this over here. Oh, gotcha. I appreciate that, Morty. Thank you. Man, this wants me cooked. Yo, Pebs, thank you for the sub. Highly appreciate that. Love the 4 months, love the support. Thank you so much, means a lot. Hope everything's going well on your end. Really good to see you today. Happy Friday. Danced your soul out. Oh Lord. It'd be like that. Yeesh, didn't need to take that. That's not him. It's not him either. I like how the music changes. Charged at that time. There was a delay on that. What a guy. He juked me the same way I juked him. Man tried to grip me up by the throat. Got mad and I told him I wasn't into that. Oh, so he just goes straight into the stance? I hate him here. I hate it here. Oh yeah, man. that doesn't feel good. Oh, so that's what happens if he catches you sipping. Okay. He read me. He read me. Because last time we got further than this, he didn't do this. I think if only like freezes you when you're drinking, that's what happens. I got anything in my inventory? I don't think I do. Woo! I was looking like, whoa, what? Alright, Wukong, why? Oh my goodness. You know what? That's okay. Getting close. Took an unnecessary amount of damage for that, though. Ooh. He was not trying to go. You know, it's funny, I've never used those in the game before. That was the only time I've ever actually used any of those potions. I just held on to them. I was like, there's gonna be some time I might need these. Yeah. Right. There's one more boss, right? Or is this the final boss? There's like, we still got to go fight the Celestial Courts, or is that what we're going to be doing in the DLC? Really? I thought there was another. I think Yellow Long gave me more trouble than this boss did, though.
You must have heard tales about him. Some say he
Or at least it took me longer.
fetched the scriptures, was granted Buddhahood, and stayed on Mount Limsh.
There's another hidden boss right before this one, though, right?
Some say
It's like fighting Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2, and then fighting the actual final boss.
the real hero
Thank you, Nia.
was already dead on the journey to the west. Some say that the journey never happened. He is nothing but a monkey who lives in some storyteller.
Yeah, the living armor, right. That one was in Birth by Sleep, right? Or was that
Now,
one of the other spin-offs?
hear a tale which no one has ever known.
2. Okay, so yeah, 2. Maybe that boss was in Birth by Sleep and 2, because I think there's another boss just like that in Birth by Sleep. Similar, but not the same thing, of course. I gotta go back. Birth by Sleep was so good. 2 was good. 3, I hear people are divided on, unfortunately. I haven't personally played it, though. You play as the living armor, but oh yeah, right, okay. Right, because I remember, wasn't it just Terra's consciousness in that armor? Or is something lingering in it? I can't fully remember. It's been so long. I played that game on a PSP in high school. Like early high school. Terra Nord living armor, okay. Yeah, Terra's Terra Nord, yeah. But yeah, I'd give this game a 9 out of 10. I'd say like the performance issues, the invisible walls, and sometimes the inconsistent hitboxes with bosses really like bothered the hell out of me. But and of course it's like really easy to get lost from where you're going. Sometimes to an annoying degree, but for the most part the combat was fantastic. The animation was beautiful. The actual levels were different and unique, and the boss fights were fun. Like the actual gameplay portion, like fighting the different monsters and like the different people and the different mechanics and stuff you had to go through, that was an enjoyable time. I really had fun with that. And then there are some times I actually did crash when I was playing.